Hello? Hello. 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 I believe, I believe, I believe. Oh, this is the wrong. There we go. That's the right one. That's the right one. I was gonna get it eventually. The knob of truth. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Dun, 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 dun. Are we almost ready? There we go. All right. We need some questions. Either that or I need somebody to actually ask me questions. I'm going to figure something out. Beer was 60% off today, so you're ready? Jesus Christ, Kaufman. Calm down. What's up, Nerdy Kitty? What's going on, Mike? How you doing? Typo negative. Happy Friday. What's up, Cheesesteak? How you doing? Tim, you didn't forget. You're here. Need some hot sauce? I do. I have a bunch. I picked out 10. I just hope. I didn't want to pick just like 10 really hot ones. So I stayed a little bit truer to the show. I started off like a little light, you know? But I still got some fucking hot ones. Most of the ones that are really hot that I have are gone because I already ate them because they're delicious. Yeah, I'm gonna go and order from least hot to hot. Yeah. Like, I like hot sauce, so I don't. None of this stuff is really gonna bother me, except for this last one. This last one is the only one that's actually gonna bother me. This one. Fuck that. The hot sauce. I don't know if this is the hottest hot sauce I've ever had. It probably isn't, but it's the only hot sauce that has actually like fucked me up. Like I had a spoonful of it and my stomach actually hurt for like 3 or 4 hours. I've never had that from any other hot sauce ever. It's like this is the only hot sauce that's ever done that. So and I don't think I haven't eaten it since. I don't think. It's a special edition, Mad Dog. But yeah, that's doesn't sound like fun. No, no, it's not fun. What's up, Strake? Now look at all the hate in you. What's up, Kaufman? How you doing, Seth? See thick. But yeah, so the Pepper X ones I think I had 2 different ones. I had the chocolate Pepper X, I had the regular Pepper X. Oh no, I had 3 of them. I had a bunch of them. All those are gone already because I ate them all. They're super good. This is the other really hot one that I haven't finished yet. That one's pretty brutal too. I don't think it's super, super hot though. And then this one. This is only the Scorpion version. I finished all the Triple X and the Reaper version of that. I ate all the good hot ones. I'm sorry. The only ones that are left are the bad ones. Although this is really good. Although I've bought like 3 bottles of it. The burn after eating. This one's really, really good. It's still hot, but it's good. And then this one is this shit. I don't think this is where it should be. This jalapeno. This is not supposed to be at that point. And then it just goes like way far down. And then we start getting into like habanero. And then chili adobo. Yeah, nothing crazy. Everything else is like, it's like whatever. Open a wrist. Shit's crazy though. Now I want to get some more hot sauces. I haven't done the Pakai one chip challenge though. I like the Pakai chips. I haven't done the one chip challenge though. The problem with that is that the Pakai chips are delicious. But the one chip challenge isn't meant to be delicious. It's meant to be hot. And that's the difference. I like really hot stuff as long as it's delicious. And usually they're not delicious. Hot stuff isn't typically delicious. It's just hot to be hot. That's why you have to like find it. The one chip challenge is supposed to just be hot to be hot. But it's powder. So the fact that it's powder, if you inhale at all after you eat it, or when you bite down on it, 'cause like, you know, powder just will puff out after you crunch on a chip. If you inhale at that time, you're fucked. You have to just not breathe as you chew it for a bit and then swallow it. That's the key. That is the key. What's up, Bro Talk? Yeah, the whole thing gets pretty rough. But who knows? Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it some stream. We'll figure it out. Depending on how this goes. If this doesn't kill me, then maybe we'll do the one chip challenge. Because maybe that'll kill me. Because I know you all want to kill me. You all want to see me die. Call me when your boyfriend is missing. Let me check the spoilers really quick. Got the ghost for gorilla so I can get them both wet. You gotta shave that beard, then kill you? Whoa. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? Was there anything? Oh. Date. Today, 26th. Did we miss anything? No. Common, chameleon, common, chameleon, common, rare. All right, we have one spoiler to look at. The Locks of Love, yeah. Cruelty of Gix. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a creature or planeswalker from it. That player discards card for 5 mana. Oof. Oof. And it's in black. Ugh. Search library for a card. Put that card into your hand. Shuffle. You lose 3 life. Ugh. Disgusting. Put target creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Okay, that could be okay. But not for 5. This card is trash. I don't know about that. What up, Surdy? How's it going, baby? What's going on, mine? We need some, like I kick it with Splinter. How's it going, mine? Shouts to Surdy. Last seen playing Hearthstone. The enemy. The actual enemy. And I think we have some SlapFIGHT stuff to do as well. Was this from... I don't know if we watched this one. I can't tell. I don't know if this is from Titans Clash or not. I don't think it was. Spaghetti. Flying spaghetti monster. Ooh. I got a reroll as well. Damn, Wolverine White Simba. That fight was sick. What nonsense are we getting into? We're going to do hot ones. Although I'm not super hungry, so I may do like half. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Shit. All right, didn't work. Okay. SlapFIGHT Summer Smash.
Lake of the Ozarks, the setting of the hit Netflix series Ozark.
That's super pretty.
We have traveled to Osage Beach, Missouri, where the beautiful inn at Grand Glaze Resort will host the 2022 SlapFIGHT Summer.
That's a really nice resort. I'm actually kind of surprised that they allow it. Not gonna lie. What's up, Floyd? Because if things aren't, it's actually really interesting. If it's not officially sanctioned by a commission, like an athletic commission, it's technically underground. And if it's underground, are you able to have it at like event places, like events? You know, like giant stadiums? Like what's the purpose of an athletic commission? Is it to legalize it? Guessing it's technically assault, but nobody pressed charges. Does that mean you have an athletic commission for like a high school football? Bro, Floyd. That tier 2.
Floyd has
Quarter
been
of a
a
month.
citizen for
Let's
3
fucking go. Thank you
months.
so much. I
Vous
appreciate
deux
that.
keep sporting. Visage souriant.
Yeah. Why do you need an athletic commission? Both well-intended and necessary. They provide the substantial benefits to the sport by acting in the best interest and health and safety of every athlete. So it's just they set the rules? Should be aiming to develop. Okay. Looks like its safety commission's role in course of MMA bout is the utmost importance, as its primary concern is fighter safety. All the objectives are secondary. What are all of the objectives? Yeah, these are just rules of MMA, though. Or like regulations and safety kind of thing. Yeah, but what are the regulations? Like, or for what for? To ensure accurate, fair performance and medical evaluations of all contestants. Depends on the sport. Yeah, but concussion protocols, for example. Yeah. But if they're doing that, so if you don't have an athletic commission, that doesn't necessarily mean you're not doing concussion protocols. Because from what I understand, from what I've seen, from what I've heard in various, whatever podcasts and things, like you'll go on like a Joe Rogan podcast, or you'll hear Dana White talking about some of the rules that they have in MMA, to where they'll have, they're like, hey, we need different gloves, but, it's hard to push it through the athletic commission. Or, hey, we need a change in these rules, but it's only a change in these certain states and not in the other states because they're behind. Because it's like it's in best interest of the fighters, but I don't know. Some guys one-arm boxing with the other arm anchored to a podium. Oh, with like in the center, and then so their hand is like here, and then they're just whacking away. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I've heard of it. I think maybe I've seen it a while ago, but it's been a really long time. That's I don't know. That's a bit much, I think. I feel like that's a bit much. Punching is quite a bit different than slapping to me. And the fact that you literally can't defend yourself whatsoever is like, and that's why there's the no clubbing rule in SlapFIGHT, right? Because clubbing is essentially a punch. And that's basically what it is. It's like an open hand punch, almost a palm strike. The thing is, like, the person isn't expecting it, so they can't defend it. And that's where things get really bad. And that's why there's rules around it, I mean, it makes sense that they have those rules. But if like an athletic commission came in for SlapFIGHT, would they know exactly what to do? You know what I mean? Like, who initially sets the rules? Does SlapFIGHT have to go to the commission and be like, hey, in order to get this, whatever, this commission to accept this sport to be official or whatever, do they present the rules, or do they have to talk with the commission? They have to agree on a specific rule set. That part is just that world is really different. Because from what I remember them talking about, it was like for UFC, it was Herb Dean did a lot of talking with the commission, and because he was like the main referee at the time, I think, and then Dana White was there. And they were talking about the downward elbows, how people are like going fucking crazy over that, and because I guess the commission saw one thing online. So even though downward elbows like aren't really that bad compared to some of the other things that are legal in MMA, they ban those but not ban the other things. It's just impossible to change the rules that are already there, I guess, or it's very, very difficult to change rules like that. And it seems like it could be very, very similar for SlapFIGHT, because if you look at the ones that are in Eastern Europe, like the Polish ones, where they have like the crazy shit, where they had like Vasily Kamatsky, Dumpling versus SlapFIGHT, Vasily, come on. Like when they have like this, Vasily versus Watermelon, like come on, the commission would never allow that. Like that Watermelon stood no chance. It's stuff like they see videos like this and they're like, all right, we can't allow this to be legal. You need to have weight classes, right? Like what is this? What is this matchup? You have Vasily Kamatsky versus this dude. Like this shouldn't be. I get so the commission should be stepping in and preventing this from happening. That I completely understand, right? Completely understand. But if like SlapFIGHT in US goes to the commission, because you got but if SlapFIGHT now goes to the commission, they're like, hey, we got the SlapFIGHT thing, it's awesome, we got weight classes, we got these rules, blah blah blah. Commission's like, all right, cool, let us take a look into it. They start doing all this research, they're looking at the rules, they're like, okay, they have this rule because it helps prevent this. This seems good. This rule that prevents this, seems good. This rule prevents this, seems good. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a really cool rule. Oh, yeah. And they go down through all this list and they're like, okay, you know, it's a little unconventional. It's a little weird, but it seems like they have all this stuff in line. Let me see if anything's happened online. So they start doing some YouTubing and they see this.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
The commission sees that and they're like, you know what? Maybe not. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. Yeah, it's a bit much. Like at least this one is a little bit more understandable, but holy shit. They fuck with some of these people. This was a great fight, by the way. But like this guy with the fake ass muscles, Like this, the injections, whatever the fuck that is, it's super, super gross. Yeah. Oh, and see, that was like a fucking club. You see that? He like, look at that. It was like his wrist. The dude leaned into it? Barely. He almost leaned away from it. Like to this side. Even if he leaned into it, he didn't lean into it by fucking a half a foot. Stepping, there is no stepping rules in Eastern Europe when they were doing it there. There's no clubbing restrictions. I mean, there might have been. But like, you know what I'm talking about? That guy got like knocked the fuck out. For no reason. It shouldn't have even been on the same fight card. One guy is, or was, I don't know if he still is, but he was like the best in the country, right? Maybe even the best in the planet at the time. And he went up against some guy that has never done slap fight before, clearly fake muscles, weighs like 200 pounds less than Vasily. And they just put him up on this. It's like, yo, come on. Come on. It's like, hey, Floyd Mayweather, why don't you fight this 12-year-old kid? You're the same height, right? It doesn't make any sense. And that's what the Athletic Commission is there to prevent. However, if the Athletic Commission looks at that stuff and they're like, okay, this looks way too dangerous, there's no way they're going to pass that. So they're just going to like fuck up everything, right?
Smash. Fighters from all over the country will descend on this lake to test themselves at the barrel.
We have Frank the Tank versus Highlander 2.
Fans to witness the spectacle.
This is super pretty.
This is our first public event since 2018, and what an incredible night we have planned.
Let's go.
The fans have been enjoying their time at this breathtaking resort, rubbing
that guy's
elbows with
sweaty. Wait, do you think he poured oil on himself to look sexier? Or...
The fans have been enjoying their time at this breathtaking resort, rubbing elbows with their favorite slap fighters and experiencing all that the Lake of the Ozarks has to offer. But now it's time to fight. The fans
in Missouri, will Giga Chad be there?
are ready.
You never know.
The fighters are ready. All we need is you.
Well, this is only one fight. This is Frank the Tank.
I'm a powerlifter, strongman. I love Legos, and I'm into musical theater.
Yeah, let's go.
It's the Slap Fight Summer Smash.
Looks like the kid from Stranger Things.
The fans
saw
here
like
at
the
Lake
first
of the
3
Ozarks
episodes
are patiently
of the
waiting
first
for
season.
tonight's action to begin, and we are now just moments away. Hello, fight fans. My name is JT Tilley, and I have just spent an incredible weekend
go,
here
JT.
with 200 rowdy fans from
Rowdy?
all over the United
They definitely look rowdy.
States. They were invited here to witness our first public event since 2019, and let's not keep them waiting. In our co-main event, we will witness a rematch of a spirited fight from 2018 featuring Slap Fight Championship
Dude, where's my
People's
guy?
Champion Frank the Tank
People's Champion.
and legendary super heavyweight Highlander.
Oh, see, that
Frank
looked...
and Highlander landed
felt
big
like a
shots
club.
on each other during their first fight, but it was Frank the Tank
Boom!
who finally found the button in round 3, sending Highlander to the mat and establishing himself as the gatekeeper at super heavyweight.
Damn.
These two titans became fast friends and occasional training partners until...
Oh, we are going to be doing Gamers Outreach in October sometime, by the way. Cool? Cool. I'm glad you're all accepted.
Highlander's retirement in 2020. Now the 340-pound Missouri native has returned to remind the fans that not only does he have heavy hands, but a wealth of experience at the barrel, which typically is the advantage held by Frank.
Am I supposed to know what this is? It's charity. Charity stuff. Who will win? Let's see. We have Frank the Tank versus Highlander. All right, prediction is up. Prediction is up.
With big wins over BMF and the hardcore hillbilly.
No dude to accept. It's not a democracy. Sodium City is a monarchy. True. This is a cheerocracy.
Highlander is
I'm the cheer-tater.
Positioned himself for this opportunity at the People's Championship. But he must face the most experienced slap fighter in the game, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, Frank Tank's been here since the beginning.
From super heavyweight to heavyweight in 2021 and clocked big knockouts over Young James, The Crow, Baby Ray, and a huge win over the Bell at Armageddon.
Yeah, that was a really good
one.
With
over 20 slap matches to his credit, Frank has cemented himself as a true pioneer of slap fighting and the champion of the people.
That pog face. That's like the best pog face ever. Big fan of that one. Big fan of that one. Oh. Oh wait. It's basically that. Actually him.
Champion of the people. He will now make his way back to super heavyweight to put his People's Championship on the line versus good friend and rival, Highlander. Your 2022 Summer Smash co-main event, Frank the Tank versus Highlander for the SlapFIGHT People's
That was crazy.
Championship.
Hardcore Hillbilly is a completely different being. An alien. Should not exist on this planet.
Last night at the SlapFIGHT weigh-ins, Frank the Tank stepped on the scales at 268 pounds, only 3 pounds over the minimum
that's a big
requirement
boy.
for super heavyweight. His opponent Highlander stepped
Prediction
on the
is up.
scales at 370.
370?
Up next, Highlander versus Frank the Tank for the SlapFIGHT People's Championship.
Wait, that's Darius. Why is Darius doing this? That's random. That's kind of funny. Does Darius work for SlapFIGHT now? All right, let's go Highlander. Let's calm down a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Highlander, one of the pioneers of slap fighting in the United States. 374 pounds. This is a massive, massive man, and he is here on a mission tonight to take the People's Championship belt away from his friend Frank the Tank. As he steps up to the platform, you take one look at this guy, and you can see that he has expanded since his last performance at SlapFIGHT.
Did you say 1, 2, and nobody had the balls to say no? Yeah.
He competed in the Adrenaline tournament at 340 pounds. He then promptly went home and put on 35 pounds for this super heavyweight title fight against his friend Frank.
And his opponent,
okay.
He stands at 5'11", weighing in at 280
Oh, it's this guy.
pounds.
That guy's so funny. This guy cracks me up. Hold on, let me see if we can get him. Let me see if we can get this guy. This guy is hilarious. I don't know what he's always looking at, but it's always somebody or something else that's not related to SlapFIGHT. I don't know what it is. He's either looking at the crowd or looking at somebody else for a signal. It's like some crazy shit'll happen and he won't even react. And then once something else, like if somebody else is like, yeah, you should clap, he's like, oh, okay. And then, oh, okay. Yeah. But he always seems so uninterested to be there. It gets me every time.
Champion, Frank the Tank.
Let's go, Frank. Oh, he's trying to hype it up this time. All right, he dialed it up from a 0 to a 2. All right. Let's call him Tony number 2.
And there he is, fight fans. It's Frank the Tank, the people's champ. One of the most popular fighters in the history of the sport. And, of course, the most experienced slapper in the game.
How many slap fights? 20?
As Frank
To be
steps up
honest,
to the
I don't
platform,
know.
You can take a look.
Are there any slap fight people that I dislike? I'm trying to think. The guy last week that seemed like he was cheating the whole time, that guy bugged the shit out of me. But outside of that, I'm trying to think. I don't know.
Look at these two fighters in contrast, and you will see that Frank is giving up over 100 pounds of mass to Highlander in this matchup.
Shit.
I can't help but think that that's a big advantage for Highlander.
Big advantage. All right, it is Hot Ones time. All right, get your questions ready. Tier list of MTG Nerd Rage episodes. What the hell? The hell is a Nerd Rage episode of MTG? Who does MTG Nerd Rage? Who rages in MTG? Like paper MTG? What's dude that had his ass clapped but wanted to fight the champion after? Oh, that's right. Who was that? I forgot who that was. Okay. I gotta get the chicken nuggies. And then we'll be back. Are you ready? All right, let's do a thing of words, and I'll be back. Is it broken? We haven't had words break for a while. It's not working? You're not working. Words broken? You're broken. The sound is fucked up too. Alright, hold on. Well, we lost. Good job, chat. Way to lose. Fucking losers. All right. We have hot sauces and we have chicken. Are we ready? Rip, game over. Game over. All right, so this one's gonna start off really, really easy. No big deal. No big deal. This is Los Calientes. How much sauce? I don't know. How much should I put on? Right now, they're completely naked. I wasn't going to eat the whole nugget, but they're relatively small. Because I'm not super hungry. But maybe I will. So I don't exactly know, but I only have one plate. And some of these, you can usually tell how hot it is by how liquidy it is. If it's super liquidy, it's probably not hot. If it's really thick, it's probably fucking hot. As a general rule. There are exceptions, but as a general rule, if it's thick, it's gonna fuck your dick. All right. First one. This has like... It says heat level 5 out of 10, which I don't... We're starting off in the middle, but in reality, I don't think it's the middle. It might be. Maybe it is. But we just covered this wing, so it's fine. It's fine. Well, it's a chicken nugget. It's a breaded wing. I wasn't about to get my hands all gross. You know what I'm saying? Cheers, everybody. Okay. This one... Is it vinegar based? Who's interviewing me? I have not. I asked for questions on Twitter and Discord, and I got literally 0 questions. And I asked everyone in chat right now, and I still have 0 questions. So I don't even know if I'm going to do this, to be honest. So, who knows? Who knows? We'll find out. I was hoping something would show up. But I haven't got anything. Yeah, I asked on Twitter, in the Discord, and on YouTube, and in Twitch chat. We have nothing so far, which is very surprising. Although, usually, I'm pretty open about everything anyway, so it's hard. It's hard to say anything about that. It's hard to ask questions when most people already know everything. Know what I'm saying? Do I prefer a nuggies or tendies? I think it kind of depends, to be honest. I think in general I prefer. I think if I'm at home, it's probably chicken nuggets. Because they're easier to cook all the way through. But if I'm going out, usually the chicken tenders are better. know what I'm saying? Or boneless wings, I guess. Not a fan of wings. Bone-in wings, they're fine. Like I'll eat them and stuff, but I don't like getting my hands all dirty and gross. Or just like super sticky. It's not that it's gross, it's that it's annoying to have to constantly like wipe my hands off and clean them in order to do anything else with my hands, whether I'm grabbing a drink or whatever, you know? It's just a fucking pain in the ass. So I just don't prefer that. If I can get boneless wings, I will 100% get boneless wings every single time. Every single time. All right. Next. Just motorboat that? How do you motorboat wings? This isn't a cartoon. This one is classic. It's garlic Fresno edition. Actually, don't. This one's probably more mild than the other one, but it's delicious. This one looks spicier. I think this one was actually relatively spicy. This one says heat level 5 out of 10. This one, I have no idea, but this one I don't think is really that hot. I think this one only looks hot because it's red, but garlic Fresno, I don't think garlic Fresno should be hot at all. But let's find out, shall we? First tattoo. You want to know what it is or where it is? Or both? I can tell you a story about it. We could do that. Trying to get all the sauce on this wing. All the sauce. Ah. It was definitely mild as fuck. Tastes like ketchup. Well, it doesn't taste like ketchup. It's mild like ketchup. So, my first tattoo. I can actually show you. I don't know why I have my headphones on. First tattoo. I don't even know if you can see it. You should be able to. This. I don't know. It's the brand from Berserk. I don't know if you can see it. Let me. I assume you can, but I'm not sure. It looks. It's basically this. It's basically that. But I was initially going to get it. Actually. Let's see. Initially, I was going to get it right here, like on the neck, where Guts has it in the anime and the manga. But it was my first tattoo. I think I was 21 or 22. So I got it and I went to my tattoo artist and I was like, yo, this is the tattoo I want to get. And he essentially convinced me out of it because he called the tattoo a life ruiner. And basically what he meant by that is any tattoo that is visible without like normal clothing on is essentially a life ruiner, because there's a lot of jobs that you get normally that they don't want you to have visible tattoos. So there's still a lot of companies that either have like older executives or things like that to where you go to an interview and they just naturally label you as a, like, somebody with tattoos going to be like a drug addict or a hooligan or a degenerate or something like that, you know? It's just had that stigma. The tattoos have had that stigma for fucking like decades, right? It's getting much better now, but this was 10, 15 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that. And so, when he talked to me, and I actually really appreciate it. It wouldn't have affected me at all, because the degenerate seems a little strong. I don't know about that. I think a lot of people think people with tattoos are degenerates, like by default, with visible tattoos. Like if you saw somebody with a face tattoo, would you think that they were a degenerate? On some level? No, not at all. A lot of people do. You'd be surprised. And the neck could be fine. For the tier ones, you would? Yeah, yeah, if it was like gang tattoos and stuff like that. But it was a different time 15 years ago. It was a different time. I think it's fine now, especially if you're in like the computer industry. Nobody sees you. It was more when you're working with customers. A lot of the times people just didn't want you to have visible tattoos because any old people, they did not like people with tattoos. They're very, very conservative when it comes to like their views and their values. And they just like have this weird warped mind of the old thing. I don't know exactly what was with tattoos. I don't know the history of tattoos. I just know that I have seen it happen in various organizations to where people are less likely to get hired if they have visible tattoos. Most technicians you have to do engineering for have face tattoos. Yeah. Some of those same men cannot apply for your job. Yeah. So the tattoo artist at the time, he said that you don't want to get it visible without just normal clothing because it is what he would call a life ruiner. That's just what he called it. I appreciate the fact that he explained it to me. I don't think it would have affected me in my line of work in any way, shape, or form, but it did give me an interesting perspective
has
on
been a
tattoos that I
citizen
never
for
really
9
thought of
months.
before.
Finally,
Because just because I didn't see tattoos that way, and I never saw tattoos that way, doesn't mean the majority of people don't see tattoos that way, or the majority of people that I would run into wouldn't see tattoos that way. Or the majority of people, like, if everyone my age never saw tattoos that way, but every single person that was like 20 years older than me that would normally do hiring saw tattoos that way, it would affect me, you know? So even if nobody my age thought about it that way, it could still affect everybody at my age, you know? And it was that type of thing. So I really, really appreciate that he said it, but it was something I never. So long story short, too late. It was going to go on my neck, and then I ended up putting it here. The thing is that it being here is like right where, you know, when you're getting a shoulder or like a neck massage right there, it feels fucking good. Like I got relatively hard when that happened, and that's when I knew I really liked tattoos. What's up, Gandhi? With that Prime Gaming 9 months. What's the baby's name? Yeah, but that's when I found out that I really like tattoos, and that's also when I found out I was kind of a masochist on some level. That's when I found out I like pain. I was like, oh, okay. So this is what's happening. Next. The Oakland. This is Peppers grown in community gardens throughout Oakland. We partner with nonprofits, community organizations to purchase fresh, local grown. See, this is heat index 1 out of 5. So this one that I did was 5 out of 10 first. And then this one was like a 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10. This one's a 1 out of 5. I think I did these out of order, but you know, whatever. You're going to call it Juan? Is that your name? Is it Juan Jr.? Or is it number 1? I shook it too much and it like came out the cap. No cap. Are we cheersing? All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. I globbed it. I globbed that one. All right, what's the next question? Next question. I should probably get a clangety clangety, by the way. Cheers.
Oddbay
Ought
has
to be
been a
tier 1
citizen
20
for
months. Let's
20
fucking go.
Though you have news for del 95 millions
Do I
skobuni
have
od sauce
any
datarja
use for
stock
the
un davnon
95
actual
million
flavor?
Scoville, I assume Scoville unit hot sauces that are just hot and have no actual flavor? Do I have any use for them? No. Outside of stuff that you can do on stream with it and entertainment, no. There's no actual use for it. No. All right, when did I discover my epilepsy? All right. This one's weird. Apple cider vinegar, jalapeno peppers, serrano peppers, raisins. Maybe that's why it's weird. Got like raisins and shit. I also don't like jalapenos. Or, yeah, I just don't like jalapenos. I don't know why. Broccoli. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Sodium City. So, one second. The chicken was like a tiny bit dry. I have to moisten the chicken. So, when did I discover I have epilepsy? I didn't I didn't know exactly what I had, I think, until I was hospitalized when I was 21. When I had my first seizure. So, there was a long story with that. So, I don't know, no, I wasn't living in Washington at the time. I was working in Washington at a tech company, and I moved back to Arizona. And I was working remotely, but there was some company meeting or something that we were doing. So I flew up there for like a week. And I was just in a hotel. But I went out to a bar one of the nights with like the CEO and a couple of the employees, and we just got fucked up. Like we were wasted. Like whoa, wasted. And I think we had to be in the office at 6 a.m. 5. I used to start work at 5 a.m. every day. Like every single job I had, I started at 5 a.m. But yeah, it was 5 or 6 a.m. we had to be in the office. But with my particular kind of epilepsy, when you have a fucked up sleep schedule, it irritates it, and obviously alcohol withdrawal in general will cause you to have seizures even if you don't have epilepsy, right? So I was super fucked up. I was blasted. Went to the hotel, slept for like 2.5 hours maybe. Went into work, and I was just like, I was having what they call myoclonic jerks, which you'll see on stream every once in a while. I'll have them. But they were like bad. And then I went to my CEO's office because he had a couch in there, and I was just like laying down, and that's the last I remember. And then I woke up in a hospital like a day and a half later or something. and then and then I stayed in there for like a week, I think. So I was in the hospital for about a week because they were trying to find out what was going on. The shitty thing about epilepsy is that there's like no research into it, or there is some research into it, but the only type of epilepsy that people really care about, and the stuff they put all the actual research dollars into, is the ones that target kids and infants and stuff like that, which, I mean, obviously I totally understand. But the type of epilepsy I have is called juvenile myoclonic epilepsy. So it doesn't develop until you go through puberty. So I started having like little myoclonic jerks like once every year. I think I had one once when I was 15 or 16, and I didn't know what it was. I was like, what the fuck was that? But it never happened again. And like a year later, I had another one, and then it started to be more and more common. It's a myoclonic jerk is what they call it. So it's like a spasm. It's like that. And I think I had my first one when I was like 15, maybe. But yeah, I never knew what they were, and I would just have them every once in a while. But yeah, I was irritated by bad sleep patterns, and I was a hardcore gamer back then. I was making a lot of my extra money off of Counter-Strike tournaments, like local Counter-Strike tournaments and stuff, online Counter-Strike. That's like all I was doing, right? And so my sleep schedule was totally fucked. I'd be up till 3 a.m. and I had a 0 hour in high school, which, you know, you have, I don't know if anybody has that in any other state or country other than United States, but 0 hour starts at like 5:30 or 6 a.m. It's before the school buses even start. So I'd sleep for like 2 or 3 hours a night. I'd go into school and I'd come home at like 3, and then I would just start gaming again, right? Only the real ones had 0 period? Oh. Yeah. So I was getting like 2 or 3 hours a night. You used to have 0 hour? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. So it was really cool. It was just a fun time back in the day. But that's when I started having my first jerks, but I didn't know what it actually was. I wasn't diagnosed until I was like 24. So the thing with epilepsy is once you have your first actual seizure, it just gets more and more common, like over and over and over again. You'll just get it more frequently. So I had it once, and then it was like a year later, maybe I had one. It had to have been more frequent than that. So it was like a year, and then 6 months, and then 3 months, and then 2 months, and then 1 month, and then 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and then I was having them like super frequently, right? And it was really, really bad. I was getting medication. I think I went through 4 different medications for it. But again, the type of epilepsy that I have, you get it when you go through puberty, and then it's supposed to go away when you're in like your mid 30s. So it's supposed to technically go away around the age I'm at now. And that's why there's no research into it. Because they're like, it comes, we can kind of reduce the severity of your seizures. Because the type of seizures I have are called grand mal seizures. So I'll just like, boom, black out for a while. But mine are really, really bad. So I'll black out for like 2.5 to almost 5 minutes. So there's been a couple times to where I've woken up in the ambulance and I'm like, you're totally gone. Like, your mind is totally, I don't know if anyone's like blacked out and then woke up some time later, but like everything is super foggy. You have no idea what's going on. You almost don't even know your name. Like, you do, but you can't articulate it. Like, your brain is just so fucking fried. You feel, you know things, but you can't say it. And they keep asking you questions, and it's like you get so annoyed because you know how to answer the questions, but you can't say it. And you want to just tell them to calm the fuck down. You're like, give me a second to answer, all right? But they keep asking you questions. They're like, what's your name? What's your date of birth? Who's the president? What year is it? What's the month? What's the day? And you're like, dude, calm the fuck down. I can't answer these questions. Just give me a fucking second. But you're trying to also answer the questions at the same time because you're like, okay, I know these people are important because they have uniforms on. They're trying to help me for something. Like, you don't know what the fuck is going on. So you're trying to help them, but you're getting pissed off because you can't answer the questions because you just can't articulate it because your brain is so fucked up. But then you also want them to slow down because they're just going so fucking fast. And you're like, you just get pissed off. So I've woken up in one and I'm just like kind of starting to finally come to where I can kind of respond. And the paramedic was like, oh yeah, if you were having a seizure for 10 more seconds, you probably would have died. And I was like, oh, that's good to know. And he's like, you're about to have another seizure. And then I passed out again. I was like, wonderful. Oh, fantastic. Just black out, or do you shake? I shake, yeah. Yeah, I shake too. So the grand mal seizures I have are really, really bad. I used to go to the gym a lot. So I used to be relatively in shape, right? And my chest muscles, both my arms, they would rip my shoulders out of their sockets, and then my back muscles would put them back into place and then rip them out the other way. So my arms, both my arms had like no cartilage almost for the longest time. So I would dislocate my shoulder by like jumping into a pool. If I put my shirt on too quickly, I would dislocate my shoulder. Yeah, and I had to wait to be seizure free for 3 years before I could get surgery to replace them. And that's why, oh, I can't really see it. You can kind of see it there. See it like right there? It's like shh, shh. It's a big ass one. Yeah. It would be better if there's too much light. But yeah, there's a big ass scar right here. I know. You'll see, you can see it better in the nudes, right? So I must have I wasn't really that ripped, but yeah, I don't know. My shoulders were just fucked up. I played a lot of sports and stuff, but it was, yeah, I don't know. So I finally got surgery. That was nice. And the cool thing is that my epilepsy is supposed to go away like my mid-30s, which is where I'm at now. The problem is that I got into a really, really bad accident like 2 years ago. That I was riding my electric scooter to work, and someone pushed me into traffic. So I was in and out of the hospital, mostly in the hospital, for about a month and a half. And that, since it was a concussion, the bleed in my brain, because that's basically what a concussion is, the bleed in my brain was right around where that like epilepsy area thing is. I'm not an expert by any means, but it's like a certain part of your brain that triggers the epilepsy. And right where my brain bleed was is like right next to it. So if not only could I have just died getting pushed into traffic, but if I actually got my concussion and the brain bleed was like just a couple centimeters to another side, I would have just died straight up. But then it was like after I got out of the hospital, I had my first seizure that I had in like 5-6 years. I didn't have a seizure for a really, really long time. So I don't know if that's going to delay the amount of time that my epilepsy will actually go away, or if I'm just going to actually have it forever, or what's going on. I'm not 100% sure. No offense, probably doesn't know, seeing he's not conscious during that time. Yeah, somebody would have told me, obviously. but yeah, that and my shoulders are dislocating, relocating, dislocating, like 5 or 10 times every single time I have a seizure. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But it was also one of the reasons why I used to really want to have kids. And ever since I had epilepsy, I've been almost against having kids because I really worry about, like, if I were to have a baby and then I were to have like a myoclonic jerk or a seizure when I'm holding, especially if it was my baby, and I would like drop my kid or kill my kid or something from that, I have no idea what I would do with my life. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Because the type of epilepsy I have is not genetic. At least that's what they say. But it doesn't make me any less worried. But yeah. Next question. This one is the last dab chili adobo. Chili de arbol. Arbol. Chili de arbol. Arbol. Arbol? Arbol. De arbol? I don't fucking know how to say that. I don't know why. I do not know why. I don't know how to say that. I'm actually fucking stupid. It's a very logical worry. Yeah. Alright, me. This one's not nearly as liquidy, so hold on, I have to actually smear this all over. Okay. Ah. This is not the super spicy one, by the way. This is not the crazy last dab. I do have another hot last dab that's later on. This is only the scorpion one, though. The Reaper one and the Pepper X one, I already finished. Those ones were too good not to eat. But if you're talking about the other ones, they're fantastic. If you're talking about the main ones, they're fantastic. If you want recommendations on hot sauce, we can do that after this. I've tried 80 different. I've tried a ton of fucking different hot sauces. I had the Hot Ones subscription box for like a year. I had so many. But in general, I don't like scorpion pepper. Anything that has scorpion on it, fuck it. I don't want it. I just don't think it's good. All right. Cheers, everybody. So my YouTube focus went from League of Legends casting to Magic Arena. What prompted the change? Do you miss casting or have any regrets from the change? Good question. Most of the last dabs, first of all, are good because I really like the mustard based hot sauces more than the vinegar based. In general. But so back in the day there was no replay system or like YouTube caster for League of Legends. There just wasn't any of that stuff. And then there ended up being a third party replay software that somebody made. And so you were able to actually go on and download people's replays. This was all third party. It was never a Riot thing. This was the way, way, way early days of League of Legends. And that was when I was super deep in the league. And I really wanted to get into casting because there was a lot of people that I knew in the League of Legends community. I was pretty good at League of Legends, but I wasn't professional good. I wanted to be in the gaming industry more because I just like doing it. I went from a player in like Counter-Strike and Team Fortress 2, and I was playing more League of Legends, and I was like, yeah, I'm never going to be able to be a professional on that level. I hosted a shit ton of tournaments, like more than I could even count. So I still like doing tournaments if I can. And I never did casting before. So I was like, oh, this would be interesting to learn how to do or try. And then there were some other YouTubers that I knew, that were really big YouTubers in the League of Legends community. So I was like, yeah, I know some people. I might as well just try to start casting. So I was one of the first ones to actually get that replay system down, downloaded a whole bunch of things, and actually just go out and start casting. And it was fun. I liked it a lot. But then I just lost more interest in League of Legends. I don't necessarily know why. I think a lot less of my friends were playing it. I don't know. I think maybe I was focusing on that too much. Maybe. I think it's probably what I'm doing now. But at the time, I had a girlfriend, and I was living with her, and it was definitely affecting our relationship because I was doing daily videos, and each League of Legends game was anywhere between 30 minutes and 60 minutes. So I would have to get up at like 4:30 in the morning, usually like 4, to get to work by 5. And I would get off work at 2, get home at around 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I would record. Hello, player with a girlfriend. Both of you, I know, right? And then I would record a video for like an hour, from like 3 to 4, 4:30, and then I would do video editing for about 30 minutes to an hour, and then I would upload the video. Well, you'd have to render it, the video. Back in the day, rendering videos, especially hour-long videos, if you're doing 1080p, took forever. So we had to do that, and then whenever that was done at night, I had to start the upload to YouTube, and then I had to do all the YouTube stuff, do like timestamps, reply to comments every day, and you're doing this 7 days a week. So I had like 2 hours, maybe, of free time a day, maybe, which is basically now, except I probably have less time now than I did back then. But I also had a girlfriend back then when I don't now. So it's a bit different. But yeah, I don't know. I slowly just drifted away from League of Legends, and I think I was still doing casting for 6 months to a year while not even playing League of Legends. And then eventually I just stopped casting. I don't really know why, to be honest. It might have been after the breakup. I just didn't have a good place to record and do all that stuff, so I just never did. That might have been it. As far as regretting it, I regret not sticking with YouTube, but not necessarily regretting not continually casting League of Legends. If I was still casting League of Legends, like every day, the way I was doing, I would be a much better streamer. First of all, I would be a fucking infinitely better streamer than I am now. Infinitely. Like, I would be amazing. I would at least be like great. I would be I don't know. I know I would be much better. I don't know wherever you classify me as now. I personally think I'm just like average, but I would definitely be way better than I am now if I kept with it. So I do regret that part. But there was about 3 or 4 years that I just didn't play any video games. And I don't even know what I did with my life on those years. I think I did some IRL stuff and I was hanging out with friends, but I don't remember it being for like 3 or 4 years or something to where I just didn't play any games. Like nothing. You're a great streamer, high entertainment value. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I just know there's a lot of holes in my streaming capabilities that I'm still working on, but I know the holes and I'm still working on them. And it's just a matter of always identifying the holes and always being able to plug those holes up. You know what I mean? And that's what will make you a better streamer. That's what will make you a better person in general. And it will make you better at whatever you're trying to get better at. If you can't watch back, plug the holes, yes. You stopped playing MTGA a year ago and you're still here? Nice. Hey, I mean, I'm trying out the Fridays that are completely different. Completely away from MTGA, or very, very close to completely away. Every once in a while we'll do something like take a look at the spoilers or something at the beginning. But for the most part, Friday is completely away from MTGA because I think I'm handicapping myself by sticking with Magic Arena. Not only is the client itself pissing me off, it's just I think I'm becoming content with just streaming Magic Arena because it's super, super easy. It's super easy. 'Cause there's not a whole lot of streamers in the category right now, especially ones that are playing Magic Arena. Most people that are in the Magic category that are big are playing Magic Online or doing Commander. So if you're coming in to start streaming in Magic Arena, you're going to be so much higher in the directory, just in general, if people want to watch it. But yeah, so I think it was just becoming too easy for me. And I'm not, a big MTGA streamer by any means, but I'm one of the bigger ones. I'm like I'm the biggest historic MTG streamer. And that's kind of sad. But I also handicap myself a lot by only playing historic. But that's what I have fun with. I have fun with historic. I don't have fun with other formats, and that's probably why. But I might be able to play something that I don't enjoy for like a day and then move on. And so that's why if I went into variety stuff, I could pick up a new game and be like, oh, this is a cool game or something like that. And then that would be it. You think because the blacklist it's worse? Oh no, I don't care about the blacklist. Yeah, I think I went from being on the blacklist to being confused why I'm on the blacklist to still sticking up for WotC and not caring that I was on the blacklist to still not caring that I'm on the blacklist and just going like every WotC dev is to blame for the fact that they can't stick up with their managers and actually fix their application, and they're just horrible employees because they're letting their work and their application die, which I still stand by. To now, I'm just like, whatever. They're not gonna listen to me anyway, so it's like, who cares? Who cares? Right? Who cares? They're not gonna listen to me. They already know their problems. They don't care about the problems, as shown over the last 3 years. So, yeah. I mean, the numbers show every metric except for the numbers that they get back. So, if they're making money, they don't care. The only thing that's hurting them is the stream stuff. But saw Sweet Anita. I didn't even know Sweet Anita still streamed. All right. Next question. I hope I'll enjoy Inscription. Might give you something else to look forward to stream. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is, I don't really like card games. It depends on how much of a card game it is. She's not going anywhere? Well, I thought she had like a stalker for a while. I thought she like went off the map because of her stalker. But it's been so long. I haven't seen any clips from her. I used to see clips, like highlight clips or whatever of her from like live stream fails or stuff on Twitter all the time. And I don't think I've seen anything from her in like a year or two. Like nothing. Lol, just play Hearthstone. I don't like card games though. Like a lot of people say that. Like I got approached by the Runeterra people. I got approached by Hearthstone people. I got approached by the Storybook Brawl people. Like I've gotten approached by these people, and I tried out their games, and I'm like, it just, It's just, I like Magic the Gathering for its mechanics and what it did. For just what it is. I don't like it because it's a card game. I don't know if that makes sense. OSF got tired of making fun of the chick with ticks, but she still is big. No, but there was other things. They weren't making, oh, some of them were. A lot of them was her making fun of viewers being creepy. Those were the funny ones. Those are like the best ones when she was like insulting some viewer that was being a fucking ridiculous person. What up, T? You only like SSBM because it's the only children's party game. It is. You only like it because it's a children's party game. You know. It is kind of similar, I suppose. Do you classify it as that? Because I know a lot of people don't classify it as a fighting game still. Oh, I need another question. Next question. You still want to know if I tried shit the bed? Oh, I thought you were asking if I shit the bed, and I was like, no. I don't think so. Send me a picture of what the hot sauce is. What hot sauce is it? This one's fucking delicious, by the way. It's Shaquanda's. Although I've never had a bad Shaquanda's sauce. They have like 3 or 4 of them, and they're all fucking amazing. They're actually fucking lit. General consensus is that it's a platform fighting game. Yeah. But in general, do you like fighting games? Or do you just like Super Smash Brothers Melee? Or do you like platform fighting games? Because I guess the only ones that are around, there's all the Smash Bros. There's Brawlhalla. There's, I guess now they have the Marvel Universe. Multiverse? The Multiverse? The Nickelodeon's All-Star Smash. You like fighting games, but you don't really play them? That's true. I mean, I still like multiverses, yeah. I like a lot of the fighting games. I don't play any fighting games. Like, which reminds me, there's a tournament going on right now. Oh, there was. It was day 1 of Shine, right? Yeah, All-Star Brawl. Oh, I forgot Rivals of Aether. Yeah. All right, cheers, everybody. Did we get a question? You're going to send you the Pepper X sauce? I've already had it. I would have it in this lineup, but the 2 versions that I've had, first of all, I had the Triple X. I had 3 of the Triple X ones. I had the regular Last Dab. I had the one with the chocolate Pepper X. I had the Triple X one. Yeah, I had those 3, but I ate them all because they're super good. Don't really play other platform fighters either. It's 11 p.m. Thought your oven, which was cooking, my dinner was on. Thought. Rip. But yeah, I mean, if you want to send me some Pepper X sauce, that shit's like $20. I'm super down. Do we have a question? Are we going with the tits or ass question? Is that really what we're going to? Is that what we're going to? Best question your drunk ass could figure out. That's fair. It's so good. Chicken's still a little dry. It's good though. All right. As mayor, where do you see Sodium City going in the future? Any projects you're looking forward to? So right now, the next project is still to get the website up and running. That is the big thing that I've been trying to do for almost 2 years now. It was supposed to be up in January of 2021. It is now August of 2022, and it is not up. So, I don't know. That is currently what I'm trying to do. I've just gone through various different web developers doing different things. The problem is, it's always really, web developers are very fucking expensive. So you have to find somebody that is willing to do it as side work and not as like their main job. Because if you want to get a web developer that's doing everything, you're going to be paying like $200 an hour, right? That's fucking brutal. I just don't have that kind of money, right? So I've had people do it on the side, and then a lot of them will just get busy. So we have to push the project back. Project gets pushed back, and then they're like, hey, we're just going to have to put it off forever, or I can't do the project anymore. So I have to find someone else. Same thing happens. Find someone else. Same thing happens. That's why it just gets delayed for infinity. Fucking sucks. But that's just kind of what happens. So maybe I will end up, depending. I don't know. If it isn't up by the end of the year, honestly, if it isn't up by December 1st, I'm probably just going to get out a business loan and drop $10,000 to get a company to do it, because I can't let it be 2 years late. Like, that's just fucking ridiculous. The majority of this brand kind of hinges on the brand, and if I can't get the brand up, the brand isn't going to succeed. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just the biggest problem I have right now. Once I get the website up and running, everything is just kind of comes together, because I have a lot of individual pieces that are up and they're good and they're working and they're fine, but it's all in their own little islands, right? The thing is that if we drop one thing right in the middle of all of them, boom, they all just come together and all attaches with itself. So instead of having everybody go, be like, oh yeah, check out my Discord server. Oh, check out my Twitter. Oh, check out my Fansly. Oh, check out my Twitch. Oh, check out my Twitter. Oh, check out my YouTube. Oh, check out my VOD YouTube. Like, telling you to go to 5,000 different websites that nobody fucking wants to do. I'm like, hey, go to my website, sodium-city.com. You go there to that URL, and it will have my live stream, a built-in live stream. It has a built-in chat that's a completely customized chat, and that's where I'll have everything. So like on the side here, where it has all you beautiful people chatting right now, this will only be showing the chat that's on the website. So if you want to get your chats actually shown on the VODs and stuff, you would actually have to type on the website stuff. But it's super, super easy. You don't have to like really make an account. You can just, it has OAuth, so you just click create account, log in with Twitch, boom, makes an account. You just type your username, whatever the fuck you want, and then boom. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of awesome features. That's just part of it. But then there's also an AetherHub deck integration. So anytime I have my AetherHub deck lists updated, there's an API there that we could just boom, it's on the website. So whenever you want my deck lists, you don't have to go to my AetherHub site. It's just on the website. So again, you just go to sodium-city.com. Boom, it's there. My YouTube stuff, my YouTube channels, both of them, all of them will be on there, because I think I'll have 3. I'll have one for the MTGA stuff, I'll have one for the VODs, and then I'll have one for the variety stuff, like this Hot Ones thing will be up on there, and whatever other games we decide to play, whatever other events, any IRL streams, that'll probably all be on the other channel. all that stuff will be there. You can see all the new videos and it'll tell you to go there, right? So all that stuff's there. It'll have the shop there with all the merch. So we already have shirts good to go. I have more logos that are done and ready to be worked on. I think the designer that did the shirts initially is going to be available at the end of this month. So I'll be getting like 2 or 3 more shirt designs done by the end of the year. So that's exciting. And then hopefully from that, we will also have a bunch of other stuff. So we're going to have like a lot of merch with that. And that's kind of where everything is going. We're just going to silo everything. We're going to make Sodium City into a community and not just like a Twitch stream. Right? It's going to be like an actual community. Like you could just, when you say you're a part of Sodium City, it's going to be Sodium City. It's not going to be a gamer brand. It's not going to be a thing. It's going to be like Gucci, but not lame. It's going to be like Louis Vuitton, but it's going to look good. It's going to, you know what I'm saying. But after all of that's done, then it's just kind of seeing what happens after that. I don't really have anything after that. Not right now anymore. Sodium City Center. Yeah. Always seeming T2, T3 sub perks will carry over and things. Yeah, so if you're a you will have tier 2, tier 3 sub. You can still sub and everything to Twitch. You'll still be able to do the members, which is the same thing as a sub on Twitch. You'll still be able to do all that stuff on YouTube because once we get the website up, when I stream, you can watch it all on the website, but you can also still watch it on Twitch. You can watch it on YouTube. You can do all that stuff. Thing is, if you have a tier 2 or tier 3, I'll have a bunch of different tiers on the website. I'll have like a $1 tier because I know there's a lot of people in other countries to where it's just too expensive to do like a $5 USD tier every month. It's not worth it or whatever. Or some people, they just don't want to support $5 because it's just too much for them. It's whatever. So just do a smaller one. Then you can go up in whatever increments I want to go. If the things you get from being like a tier 2 or tier 3 sub equivalent on the website, you will get more from it than you would on the YouTube or Twitch though. Yeah, it's like Patreon, except it's mine. Although when you subscribe on the website, the money goes directly into my PayPal account. And so Twitch isn't going to take 50%. Patreon's not going to take 40%. None of that shit. $5 is equivalent to 5 times a Twitch Prime here in Brazil. Yeah. So what if there was like a $1 USD tier? Is that even manageable? Like you'll still be able to Twitch Prime because I'll still have my Twitch account, right? And I'll still be streaming to Twitch. So you can still do all that stuff if you want. But yeah, it's just not needed. I think the viewing experience and the chatting experience overall is going to be better on the website. But certified will take 100%. Yeah, I might actually be able to make money on streaming. Because right now, certified takes like 80% and Twitch takes like 50%. And I get like nothing. I put more money into it. But That's bad for business? I know. Best equivalent, $1 is about 2 beers. Gotcha. 2 beers from a bar? Because bar beers are fucking expensive. It depends. But the next project I want to work on after even before the website's up, I guess. At TwitchCon, we're doing IRL streams on the Sunday of TwitchCon. So TwitchCon is like October 9th through something, 8th through something. I don't know. It's 3 days long. We have the Airbnb on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So on Friday, it's going to be like unpacking. We're just going to hang out. May go out to a bar or dinner or something like that. Maybe hang out with some people. Saturday is the only day we're actually going to be at the convention. We're only going to TwitchCon for 1 day. Sunday, we're going to do an all-day IRL stream, basically. So I'm bringing a computer, a couple webcams, microphone, all that stuff. We're going to have that. We're going to be doing like a cooking stream. We're going to be doing an unset draft because that's coming out that same weekend. We're going to do a hot tub stream. We got like cigars. It's going to be a blast. And we have a bunch of people coming through. Like Ollie Eldrazi's coming through. Couple people are coming through that I don't think are going to be on camera because it will hurt their image a little bit. I'm not sure who all I can say is coming through. Beer to Beer Time is coming through. Arjuna is probably coming through. Who else we got? Dirt Nymph is probably coming through. Who else? Is Nerdy Kitty here? Who else do we have?
One could say that I have butthole lips.
Yeah. Well, of course, but Peaches is staying there. Peaches is at the Airbnb. Of course she's coming through. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, either way, there's going to be a bunch of people coming through. So I want to do an IRL thing. I want to see how good it is. Bonbon, I have no idea if Bonbon's even going to TwitchCon. I never see her stream. Like, ever. It's very rarely. I feel like she has a comeback stream, and then she doesn't stream again for a month. Or she'll stream for a week and then go away for 2 or 3. She is right now? No way. Is she? All right, hold on. All right, somebody find a question while I...
Shame, Scott. Yo, Shocky, how's it going, boot? Yo, how's it going, boob?
Everybody loves Bonbon. Bonbon's amazing.
Bards.
Hey, are you going to TwitchCon?
Counter it. Counter it. That was S tier chat that deserved a sub.
Everyone go check out
What's going
Bonbon.
on? Am I going to TwitchCon?
She's amazing.
The one in... Is it in... Where is it? I don't know. TwitchCon?
San Diego.
Las Vegas? Is it in Las Vegas?
No.
San Diego? Probably not. Pretty far from me. Are you going? Of course you're going. I feel like you're going. Sandy. What do you rifling around?
All right.
He might mill me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2.
She's amazing. Found her through me. Yeah, she's fucking amazing.
8, 9, 10.
Everyone go give her a
I'm gonna
follow.
win.
Easy.
Oh, okay, I'll catch you later. Dude, it's a long way. What would I'm sorry. Strider is paying your Airbnb if you go. Since when?
Fuck that.
Yes, I'm going.
Fuck
I wanted to meet
that.
up where if you were
I
gonna
ain't
be
paying
there.
shit.
We have a whole squad. You have to pay money. I feel like it's money. And the flights are money. San Diego. Probably maybe next year. I would love to see you. I would love to see you and everyone. I love seeing people. We bought 1 day of the con because we still want to hang out instead of going to the con for 3 days. That's fair. Air Brandas, thank you for following. How is this deck? I love this deck. I think we probably want Deafening Clarion. Gates is kind of... Okay, we want Mystical Dispute for sure. Negate is a yes. Chandra could also...
Let's give her the old lurk. The old lurky lurk. Alright. What about the one Jame or that tall long neck? Who's the tall long neck fellow? I don't know who that is. I don't know if I've talked with James about it. Is James is going, right? I'll probably meet up with James. Samsoni? I have no idea. I don't really talk to Samsoni that much. If at all. It's very rare. I talk to him every once in a while, but... Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if he's going to TwitchCon. Yeah, Samsoni won. Sunny Buzzkill? No. Sunny's too pussy whipped to go. We said that we would pay for his Airbnb and his ticket to TwitchCon and his food if he bought his plane ticket, and he still wouldn't go. And it was like $300. Or like, I was like, dude, just put a donation goal on your stream for it. He wouldn't even try. He wasn't even trying. He hates us. He hates us. Okay, that exploded everywhere. Do Brits need a tourist visa? He is Antarctican. I don't think they need one. That's like neutral, world neutral.
You know I'm bad. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, I'm drunk. Stop it.
He's what? Antarctican. He's from Antarctica.
God damn it! I can't do it!
I actually wonder if Garbage Andy's going. I feel like he is. Or maybe he's not. I don't remember. If Garbage Andy's going, we're
trying
definitely
to get some
hanging
relief.
out.
I need to go get an ice pack and
BBT
put it on my butthole.
is definitely coming, and we're definitely hanging out. You thought it was half.
I'm a powerlifter, strongman. I love Legos, and I'm into musical theater.
Dude, we should get the SlapFIGHT people to fucking TwitchCon. Let's go. It's probably too late for them to organize anything, but that would be fucking sick. You need to Exactly. In case there's no other question, there isn't one. In case there's not another question, a further ripoff of Hot Ones.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Drunks make every half Scottish, half Irish, and half British. British. The thing is, I don't really post pictures of me on my Instagram. I like post MTG memes. Let me hold on. Trying to see if there's oh, that's when I applied for partner. Who wore it better? Definitely Zorg. Zorg won it better. 10 out of 10. Oh, this is great. What a great video. What a great meme this was. That explosion was beautiful. Where is... Unless... I mean... Is this what you want? Do you want me to explain this one? You want a story behind this? I mean, this is a pretty obvious story, but we could do it. We could speed this up a little bit. Cheers. This is... hold on. Pineapple habanero. This company does really good hot sauces. The Heartbeat. Amazing. Delicious. And now is where it gets hot. Now's when it gets hot. What up, Rory? Not this hot sauce, but the next one. So, this is just me being the Morton Salt girl. This was Halloween. Like 2 years ago. Which I still wear it every once in a while. It's because we're in Sodium City, you know? And that was really it. Sodium City, it's salt. So I had to get the Morton Salt girl. I couldn't get heels. Heels, that was too much. It was just too much. Yeah. But I got everything else. It was the only idea I had. I don't even remember who came up with the idea. I think some people asked what I was going to do for Halloween. I don't remember if I came up with the idea or if it was someone in chat. It wouldn't surprise me if it was someone in chat. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure I bought it on stream, though. Like, we were looking for it, and I bought it on stream. It doesn't zip up in the back. My shoulders are too powerful. So it doesn't work that well. Yo, I haven't smoked hookah in forever. I used to smoke hookah on stream all the time.
I was born this way.
Oh, here we go.
How'd you get such a big brain?
Good question.
It's a good question. Was born this way.
True. True. All the true. Yeah, we used to do videos on these all the time.
I think this gets us there next turn.
Damn, did we do these every day? This was a lot. That was a lot. I'm trying to see, when did we even... I fucking love this guy. Fucking Charlos. I hate Charlos, but I love this guy. And then this was at my work. My work was all dog friendly, so you could bring your dogs into work. This is one of my coworkers' dogs. Adorable. This was another one of my coworkers' dogs. Adorable. Dude, this was sick. I forgot all about this. Look at this Whitebeard jacket. That's so sick. Ah. Plus 10 holy damage. Oh, you look, chat. Got him. I'm trying to see. Oh my god, my Zergling slippers. They're so adorable. Zergrush, kiki, kiki, kiki. All right. And look at me as a baby. With my dad. This baby Strider. I was shaving when I was like 2. I don't know how old I was here. I was like 5. I was like 4 or 5 and I was shaving already, you know? When the beard is so powerful, you gotta shave when you're a boy. Oh, Taj, the slide whistles. Pew! The fucking slide whistles. Hey, that's my roommate. It's the J-Dog. Man, we need to smoke hookah again. I haven't smoked hookah in forever. Look at me when I was like in shapey. See? We're bringing it back. It's coming back. One day at a time. It's getting there. It's getting there. This guy, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was killing it. This guy used to come with the kill all the time and do like stretches and stuff. I don't know fucking why, but you know, what are you gonna do? You lost the game? What game? All right. I gotta get some water. I need another question. Next question. The next one is burn after eating. That one's gonna be crazy. All right. Is it not working still? Is it still not working? All right. I thought I fixed it. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. It's Papa's baby. All right, I just want to see if it works. All right, I do need another question though. At me with a question if you have a question. At least it works now. This is when it's gonna get hot. This is when it gets hot. I definitely have a lot more on here than the Hot Ones does. Okay. It's not gonna work. Just watch around your eyes, chat. Watch around your eyes with hot sauce. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fuck around. Don't fuck around with their hot sauce. Also, make sure you wash your hands thoroughly and don't touch your dick. Or I guess your vag either. Don't touch any of your private parts when you have hot sauce on your hand. Just because you used a napkin does not mean you got the hot sauce off of your hands. Okay? That's not how hot sauce works. That is not how hot sauce works. Nose? Oh, nose! I'm gonna need more. I need more napkins. Fresno. Saffron? Oh, we've had this one before. We've had this one before. So this is why we stopped playing words, is because they just keep replaying the same ones. Oars? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. I need 4 questions, but we'll start with 1. I've been rambling on these questions a lot. I feel like it's been like 2 hours. Ooh. Last second. Got a couple. Got a couple last second. Good job. Rambling is good. Yeah, it's not bad. All right. Next. What do we got? Probably choose up for a bit. If MTG didn't exist, what would you stream? Would you stream? I don't know if I would even be playing video games if MTG didn't exist. I only got into games, like super got into games when I got into Magic. One of my really good friends who got me into Magic, we started playing at a local game store, but they also had a LAN center inside of the game store, and it was, I should probably have the wing first before I start answering this. There's a lot. Oh, okay. There we go. There's just one. All right. Now we're getting there. Woo! Yep. Oh. The chicken is like stuck everywhere in my mouth. There we go. All right. Yeah, that one's spicy. I used a lot. Woo! I should lightly do it. Yeah, so the local game store I went to had a LAN center. And that's when I got into Counter-Strike eventually. And that's what got me into video games. So if Magic didn't exist, I would have never really got into video games. That's the only real story I have about that. But if just Magic Client didn't exist, let's see. What would I stream if there's no Magic client? I'd probably still be streaming DDR, maybe. I might have moved to something else. I don't know, though. Streaming on OnlyFans? Maybe. Who says I'm not doing it already? Who says I won't do it in the future? I put way too much on that. I'm the secret identity of Project Melody. True. True. It was like half chicken, half hot sauce. I said it was gonna get hot at that point. I was right. The rest of it was not hot at all. Choke on it, bitch? Listen. You say that one more time, you're about to get revenge. Or I'm gonna get revenge. Alright, I can't. It's at the point I can't talk anymore. I'm salivating.
What are we talking about?
Exactly. Oh, I have some new ones. I haven't added them yet. It's such a bad idea. Never burp when you're eating spicy food.
Ah, nailed it.
It's a bad idea. We have two new ones. That's unmute. Okay.
It's almost complete. Torgar. Ow. You're an asshole. You're the biggest asshole that's ever happened.
It's gonna be that part.
Asshole that's ever an asshole. You're an asshole. You're the biggest asshole that's ever happened. You're an asshole.
It's gonna be
You're
that.
the biggest asshole that's ever happened. Oh.
Because it's funny. And then this one. This one we just got today.
Eat me out? Are you gonna 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 eat me out?
I don't even know what the context was of that. I was the one that clipped it. I don't know if he was mid-sentence and that happened. I don't know what the fuck. Including the biggest asshole? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. What, Cotton 4K? What did I miss?
Mm-mm. I'm about to eat some ass.
Is this new?
Mm-mm. I'm about to eat some ass.
When did this happen? Yeah, her face makes it.
I'm about to eat some ass.
I mean, we can add that to the list. No, we already have a Bonbon one. I can't add that. Never mind. It's a good one. We already have one, though. We have recovered. We are fully recovered. All right.
Ever since I started eating ass, my beard just started getting darker and darker.
Keep that as a fucking backup. But everyone loves Bing Bong. She says that she still gets people following her stream saying, hey, you're the Bing Bong person, right? So, I don't know. Careful around the eyes. Yeah, she has great ones.
Fuck your life, Bing Bong!
Anne of devoted... Wait. We need you to make Anne of devoted to eating... I don't know what that means.
Feed it to me. Spoon feed me. Yes, baby! Spoon feed me! Go! Yes, baby! That's what I'm talking about! Attack! Feed it to me. Spoon feed me. Yes, baby! Spoon feed me! Go! Yes, baby!
Let's
That's
fucking
go!
go!
Attack!
Why is she clapping at the same time? That's oddly sexual. Did I already watch the episode of Extra Turns? I actually never watched Extra Turns. I thought it was just the same thing as Game Nights. You understand why I can't have more than one for a given content creator? There is a limit to how many channel point rewards you can have. So, if I have more than one for content creator, and then I decide that I want to, because I'm slowly adding them as I find good ones. If it gets to the point where I find one I really want to add, and then I have no spots left, but I have two of a person, the first one I'm going to do is remove one of those two. And if I remove one of two of a person, it's going to be like, okay, I removed one of this person, and it's just going to look bad. Plus, there's just no reason to. There's no reason to have two of one person. Is it possible to add a random redemption with a random clip? It is for, like, subscribers. So if you subscribe, I can make it do a random one, or I can make it do a specific one. So there's some things I would like to work on. All right, cheers, everybody. We're having edibles right now. We're getting fucked up now at this point. Clangity, clangity. Clangity, clangity. Cheers, bitches. It differs from game nights by leaving all the... Yeah, it's the same game though, right? It's just it leaves out all the editing and all the other shit. right? I thought it was literally the same game. Not with those shoes on. Games are a bit quicker. Yeah, thing is that I don't know any of the commander cards, so I can't watch any commander videos. That's why. That's mainly why I don't watch any commander videos outside of game nights. It's just because I don't know any of the commander cards. So if they don't show it, I have to then pause it, look it up, and do stuff like that. I'm like, it's too much work for me. All right, next question. Do we have any other questions? I need 3 more. The cards are still shown, just not as long as in game nights. I might have to check it out. I never watched it. I heard a couple things about it, but it wasn't. I heard that it was basically game nights without the editing, but I heard it was like the same exact game. And I was like, I don't care about that then. So I've already watched it when it's edited. I said I would rather watch it edited. There's a whole lot in this cap. Here we go. There we go. Still more? I made a line so I can do a line of Coke with it. All right. Let's see. Any questions? Questions in chat? See if is there anything in Discord yet? Nothing in the Discord. They have different players the next turns. Just and Jimmy are mostly not playing. Oh. I had no idea. So this one is Last Dab Scorpion Edition. This one's probably going to be pretty rough. I don't know if it's as bad as Burn After Eating, though. Burn After Eating is just really good. Tastes really good. I ate a lot of it, though. Yeah, I guess I was just misinformed about extra turns completely. So I just never gave it a chance. But also, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take a look at it. I never watch them. Dun dun dun. All right, let's see. All right, we'll wait for a question. See if anyone comes up with something good, and then we'll wait. I can wait. I can wait for a question. I'm gonna grab some water. Crab. Garage. Garbage. You're garbage. I'm kidding, you're not garbage. C is fake. The C is fake. Crab will not work because the C is fake. Ooh, barely. All right. Dude, hot sauce gets you that guttural, that you know what I'm saying? Go again? Dude, we're in the middle of something. Calm down. All right. If I could go back and give one bit of advice to my younger self, what would it be? How young? How young? Kind of, it depends. Depends on how young. No, I think the biggest piece of advice that I would give my younger self would be accept investment. That's not advice. I don't know, the first thing that comes to mind is like get my epilepsy check out before I actually had my first seizure. That would be the biggest thing of advice that I would give myself, I think. That's super selfish. Don't try to make everyone happy. You're listen. If you tell somebody don't try to make everyone happy, whoever you're telling that to isn't going to listen. Because if they're already trying to make everyone happy, they're not going to stop making they're not going to stop trying to make everyone happy until they realize that they're unhappy failing at trying to make everyone happy. That's not something you can just tell people and figure it out. And that's why it's hard to really say, I should probably eat this. So, I hate scorpion pepper. It's so gross. I don't know if my past self would have really listened to me that much. But I think if we're being legit about the question, I think the only thing I could really say is yeah, just go to the doctor earlier. Because I think I could actually convince myself to do that. If I wanted it to matter, you know? I'm trying to think. That might be the only thing, to be honest. Everything else is just kind of something you have to learn. Because most things you just can't be told. People tell you stuff all the time, but you'll never listen just because you don't understand. You don't like actually understand. You may think you understand, but most of the time you don't understand anything that people are actually trying to tell you. And sometimes it's because they just don't know how to explain it, or you're not trying to understand it the way they're explaining it. Or you just don't have that kind of empathy for people. That you're unable to relate. If that makes sense. I don't know, it's hard to take real advice from people in general. Especially from people who are like really, really close to you. If someone's really close to you and they're trying to give you advice, unsolicited advice especially, it's hard to take that advice without automatically being on the defensive. Even though if the person's really close to you, they obviously care about you. And so you should always at least be able to, if it's your friends, you should be able to talk it out with them to try to find out why they're telling you something or why they're trying to give you specific advice, right? You should easily be able to talk about that. If they're your friends, they should be able to point out some shit, or they should be able to walk you through something, or like your friends should be looking out for you just as much as you should be looking out for your friends. And you should be able to have that conversation. Naturally being on the defensive, I don't know if that's a human thing. Maybe that's only a me thing, but a lot of times I just naturally go on the defensive. But luckily my friends are really good friends. And they're really good at breaking through my bullshit, I think, is the best way to say it. My friends don't bring out the best of me, they make me a better person. And that's why I don't have shitty friends. All the shitty friends I had, I no longer have because they're shitty friends. I'd say to myself, my dude, get therapy ASAP, it'll help. I just recommend everyone going to therapy at least once. Everybody. Just like literally everybody. Even if you think you're super, super happy, even if you are super, super happy and you don't think you have any problems whatsoever, go to therapy once. Just go once. It's like getting a checkup, just to maybe something's going on. Maybe I hurt my wrist and I have no idea. Get an X-ray or something. It's kind of like the same thing. Just go to therapy, check it out once, see what's going on. That's it. A lot of times, what you can do also, which I've done with a couple of my friends, trying to get them to go to therapy. Sometimes it's hard to get some of your friends to go to therapy. Especially if they're in depression. So I've actually gone to therapy with my friends, not to talk about their depression, but just to go to therapy to have like general. It's like a general open, just like talking about what therapy is with a therapist. Because usually the first time you go to therapy, you're not getting right into the deep. Okay, tell me about your existential crisis. Like all that shit. That doesn't happen on your first thing. Like that's just not. If your therapist trying to do that on your first visit, it's a shitty therapist. Cuz it's just not going to get you anywhere. But yeah, I've gone to therapists with my friends that actually need therapy that are either too scared to go by themselves, or they're worried it's not going to do anything, or for whatever reason. If you know that somebody needs to go to therapy, a lot of times you really just have to go out of your way to support the people that are around you. The people that you really care about, you do have to support them. Even if it's out of the way, you still do have to cause inconvenience in your life to help people. And that's not a bad thing. Just because it's an inconvenience doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't. And it usually ends up working out pretty well. Sometimes it's nothing, but just simply being there. Simply having your friend know that you are there for them when they need you is more important than being there, almost. I don't know if that makes sense. It's really hard to explain if you haven't been in the position, I think. But just knowing that you have somebody, it means a lot. It means a lot to people. You have severe depression and anxiety for 10 plus years after you lost your job. You had a 14K payout. 7K of that on therapy. To this day, it was the best money I ever spent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, therapy's good shit, man. Therapy's fantastic. It's not going to fix every problem, but it may help you look at yourself in different ways it's going to make you feel uncomfortable. Therapy is meant to make you feel uncomfortable. And a lot of people don't like feeling uncomfortable, and that's why a lot of people don't like therapy, I think. But I don't know. That's good. That's good stuff, though. A good friend by doing this for someone else? Yeah, I like to think I became a much better person. I used to be a terrible person when I was younger. I was not a good person. I have evolved. That's what I found. Therapy itself didn't fix you, but it gave you the insight and tools to work and figure it out. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And that's what you have to do. You have to realize that therapy is almost, from what I understand, again, don't listen to me because I'm not a doctor. From what I understand, therapy is a tool. It's like medication. Almost. It's like it's a type of medication. It helps. Got depression for 9 years. You were afraid to get help, asking or seeking therapy and treatment changed your life completely. Can actually say you're able to be happy now. That's fucking awesome. That's crazy. That's awesome though. That's super super cool. I'm glad to hear that. I've talked with quite a few people who actually have depression, and the way people think depression is completely different than what it actually is. It's weird. Yeah, if you know anyone with depression, definitely talk with them if you're interested. Obviously, they have to be open and willing to talk about it. maybe maybe not just go up to them randomly and ask them, "Hey, why don't you tell me a little bit more in depth about this?" Maybe not that. That's a little too intrusive. But maybe if it's someone that recovered from it or it's fine, but like they can internalize it. It's so hard to explain. If you've never had depression, the feeling is it's otherworldly. You won't be able to understand. You can't fathom it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like I've never had depression, but I've had a couple people explain it to me, and I'm like, fucking, I understand the concept of what's happening, but like that feeling or that thought or really just the feeling that I can't imagine that happening. Let alone have it happening like 100% of the time. That's wild. It's wild. Hey, stranger, tell me about your existential dread. Exactly. Also, don't listen to or provide depression boomer advice, such as everyone has bad days. Oh, yeah. Or the just be happy. That shit. The why don't you just be happy? And it's the same with the other ones. What else? If you go to the gym and eat better, you'll be fine. It's like it'll help, but it's not gonna like cure depression. Have you just tried being happy though? What about smiling? Have you tried going outside and getting some sunlight? Just go outside. Exactly. Yeah. Taj knows. Just go outside, forehead. Have you tried praying, forehead? Yeah. The get some sunlight one. That one's really weird to me. But yeah, just the sheer experience of it is fucking mind-blowing. But yeah, if you have friends that are depressed, reach out, see if they need help. Most of the time, people will say no. I would say like 99% of the time people are going to say no. Is depression experiencing all of the void but not wanting to go? That, to me, that sounds like a really weird way to put it. Maybe a little basic, but I don't know. I'm not basic. It seems weird. So from the stories that I've been told, and again, this is all maybe the 3-4 people. They have very similar stories. But what it is that they know there's things that they can do to make themselves feel happier, like having a better diet, like going to the gym. They do know how to be happy. They know that going to hang out with their friends, going to a bar or whatever, like doing stuff that would normally make people happy. They know it will make them somewhat happy, but the happiness that normal people feel, they don't get that kind of happiness. So everyone's at like a baseline of their whatever their level of happiness is. And like, so if I'm here, when I do a really fun event with my friends, like if I go over to my friend's house and then like Taj shows up, I'm like, oh shit, Taj is here. I get like this happy, right? So like shit gets crazy. And then when other people, it happens to them, they're like, oh shit, one of my good friends just showed up. They get like this much happy. Or they get no happy. but they feel like they should be getting happy. But that baseline just like never changes. But also at the same time, if something really bad happens to them, they know they're supposed to feel bad, but a lot of times they can also not always feel bad. So they almost have to force themselves to feel bad because they still have that one baseline. They just can't move away from that baseline very easily. So they're just stuck in a perpetual way of not being able to like feel feelings and never being able to move away from that, never being able to be happy, but also always be surrounded by people who are happy, and only being able to experience like a bad mood. You're never like, I don't know, it's just, it's so like you can only go one way on the spectrum of your mood. The lower is like the bad days and like normal days. Yeah, well, that's also if you have manic depression. If you have manic depression, yeah, shit can go crazy. And if you have bipolar, obviously, you still can get that way. But a lot of times it's like you know what you can do to make you happy, but you just can't get the energy to do it. You're like, I know I have to go to the gym and it'll make me happy. I know I need to go out with my friends and it'll make me happy, but you just don't do it. And then there's some people that they do stuff that's supposed to make them happy, but they just never feel that way. And you can also have both, from what I understand. And that's like depression. To where like nothing you do will make you happy, and anything you try to do that should make you happy won't make you happy. And that's just like, if you actually think about that, like that's fucking horrible. Like, and if that's somebody, if that's happening to somebody you care about, you have to get them help. If you care about these people, you have to get them help. Well, flat out. Like you just have to get them help. Like that it sounds miserable. And if you talk to these people and they're actually willing to open up to you for whatever reason, like if they can trust you on that level, it's a fucking nightmare. Like a lot of times people say that they would want to kill themselves if they have depression, but you don't realize how frequently they think about it or to what extent and what detail they think about it until you truly talk with these people. It's like, it's mind-blowing. But once you talk to these people, it's like, you know, like, it's fucking crazy, man. It's like, it's not. Oh yeah, you get those people help. Do whatever you can if you care about these people. It's like you need to be able to empathize with your friends, your family. It makes the world a better place, one person at a time, you know? And you also have to be able to empathize with other people that are outside of that circle on some level. Unless they're Magic Arena developers, and then they just all suck and they should all lose their job, right? But that's a different story. You may be crossing some lines, but your suicidal thoughts were almost alcoholic. Not today, not today. Interesting. I would ask more what you mean by that, but I don't know if Twitch chat is the best place for that. I'm really interested though. I don't know, I'm always interested in people's like life experiences, like the the way they really, really think about how they've lived their lives or specific aspects of their lives, like on a really super deep level. Emotional IQ is the key to life. Loving each other is everything. I suppose so. But like getting somebody's story is one thing, but truly understanding their story is another one. And the truly understanding part is really, really hard, because if you don't communicate properly, you're never going to understand. Because if someone tells you a story, like whatever it is, like every time I go around a pit bull, I get bit. You're like, okay, why the fuck do you get bit by this pit bull? Pit bulls are assholes. I read online, you know, that pit bulls are like the worst dogs. They always bite people. But in reality, that person is like always fucking with the pit bull or like punching it or so. I don't know. I don't know what this person's doing. You're like, well, of course the pit bull's gonna fucking bite you. What the fuck do you expect? Like, there's things like that where you have to actually understand the whole scope of the life experience. I don't know. It's a very vague analogy, I suppose. But you really have to find out everything that's going on. You have to really understand. But the thing is, a lot of times when people have real problems in life and you start asking in-depth questions, they're not telling you their story to tell or to get you to truly understand their story. They're just telling you a story to tell you the story. And a lot of times, which sucks, they haven't actually thought introspectively about their life experience. They just either pressured to be outraged or pissed off, or they feel like they should be, or they are, but they don't exactly know why. But the people have thought about why, and then they're also able to communicate with you as to why. That's when just like everything on the planet progresses a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Everybody has a different life. Even if you have everything the same, like conjoined twins, doesn't matter. You're going to have different lives. Nobody's life is the same. It sounds super cliche, but if you talk with anybody else that is your same age, same demographic, goes to the same school, all that shit, you talk with them about their life, it's completely different than yours. Completely different. You're an open book, but yeah, Twitch Shop may not be the place. Yeah, Twitch Shop's crazy. Do you think it's common if you have thought about it before, or is it not normal at all? Do I think it's common to think about committing suicide? I guess it probably depends on how often. And I also think it might be the severity of it, because I think I've probably imagined it, like just one of those weird internal thoughts like a lot of people may have. You're like, you watch like a murder TV show, like you watch Criminal Minds, and you're like, oh man, that guy fucked up. If I were to kill a person, I would have done it like this. Like, you think about it, but you would never actually do it. Does that make sense? Like, you would think about it on a practical sense, but not on like a reality sense. It's not common to plan your own death. Yeah, I guess so. But like a lot of people, they say, you know, I want to die in my sleep. Is that planning your own death? It is, but it isn't. You know? It's like, it's fucking weird. It depends on where you draw the line on that. mean that in a sense you imagine what something like that would feel like. That also kind of skirts the line of some kinky stuff. Because if you're really, really aggressive, and I mean, you're not like punching the shit out of people, but if you're going into the choking territory and you're getting people to almost pass out, you could start getting those delusions because you get the chemicals that are sloshing around your brain as the oxygen's getting cut off. Your brain's going crazy and you start getting visions. And I hear it's like taking drugs sometimes, but I don't know because I haven't taken any hallucinogenics. But you just think about weird things and like what certain things would feel like, or you realize what something would feel like, and then you start thinking of other things. But yeah, I think in general, like I said earlier, everyone should go to therapy at least once. There's nothing else I can say. I would recommend it to anybody, and I do recommend it to everybody. I would say like go once every 5 years if you can. Just to be like, yo, what's up? You're just getting a checkup. That's all it is. You're like, hey, am I still healthy? Oh, I have too much body fat and need to go on a diet. All right. You know, it's just a checkup. You literally just fucking talk to somebody. That's it. When you're on your balcony, you have a nice night sometimes. I think about hopping over. Damn. Moisty. We miss you, Moisty. Well, ad break just went off. Rip non-subs. Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. The mood of this stream just went down, but it is a very positive message in general. Just go. Just go. Take a friend. Go to a group therapy. Go to couples therapy. If you're married, you're super happy, you have a kid, you just go to couples therapy and be like, hey, is this normal? I'm super happy in this way, this way, this way. If something randomly comes out, like if you're randomly pissed off about something, you're like, I don't know why this makes me mad, but it does. It doesn't make sense. Like for me, I know that every girl that I've lived with, this pisses them off. And it'll probably piss off my roommate too, eventually. Whenever I take out the trash, I never put a bag back in the trash can. I have forgotten to do that ever since I was like 5 and started taking out the trash at my parents' house. I'm now 35. I still don't remember. I don't remember until I go to throw something away and then I put a bag back in. I just forget. I don't know why. I just forget. And that drives everybody crazy. But if like we went to a random couples therapy and that was like legit pissing them off to the point where they wanted to strangle me or something, like that maybe something else is going on, you know? Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. So maybe something's going on, maybe not. Maybe you just want to talk and be like, hey, this is all normal, right? We're good? Things are cool? Awesome. And it's just like, it's like renewing your vows almost, but getting it certified by a doctor. You're like, hey, I love you. Let's renew our vows again every 5 years. And let's get it certified by a doctor too. It's like, not only are you proving it with a document, you're also getting it like stamped. Boom. It's like, that can actually be romantic, but it's also healthy for the relationship in general. And it's probably just healthy for yourself. But bringing up couples therapy to your wife, if you've never done it before, or your husband, or your boyfriend, or your girlfriend, be like, hey, we should go to couples therapy sometime. Maybe, maybe think of a delicate way to bring it up. Because they may be like, what the fuck's your problem? I thought we were cool. So be careful how you bring it up if you want to bring it up. Maybe just show them this part of the VOD. It'll be on YouTube. I have a Strider Stone VOD channel. Take a look at the socials. Just look at the VOD. Show them that. Be like, I swear I don't hate you. I swear. I just don't know how to phrase it. Just show them this. It's fine. A date night, a couples therapist. Hey, everything's good. Let's fucking get a drink. You know? It could be a date. Who knows? It's fucking weird. Why not? And then if you're just checking up like every 5 years, be like, okay, 5 years ago you were doing this, this, and this. Are you still doing all that stuff? Did you add something? Like if you were planning dates every single week and you would alternate dates as far as who would plan it, be like, okay, you plan the date this week, I'll plan the date the next week and stuff like that. 5 years later, they're like, oh, we both start getting busy. We don't go on dates anymore. Maybe once every 2 or 3 months. Then somebody may come in and be like, okay, well, maybe you should work at that just in case, you know, is just try to rebuild that spark, get a little closer to each other. We don't want you to drift apart. We're not saying it's happening, you know, but something like that, you know, even if everything seems fine and everything is fine, it could just be, hey, just try and make it better. If you don't think anything is wrong, you're wrong. That's the only thing I can say. There will always be something wrong. If you don't think anything's wrong, it's fucking you. You are wrong. Maybe for the couples therapy, invite them to your individual therapist, which you should have. You probably should, yeah. It should be like a general doctor. What do they call those? I don't have one, so, but they should be like shut up. What are they called? A general doctor? No, not a general doctor. Personal doctor, general practitioner, GP. There you go. I was like, practicing doctor, a general. I knew it was something. It had those words in it. All right. Love these chats. They're refreshing. You imagine. Oh, you imagine easy for Surdy to edit. We're just primary physician. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. No, a real psychologist. Yeah. No, I know. No, I know. I said, yeah, you should have your individual therapist, like how you should also have a primary physician. That was what I was trying to get to. I keep trying to bridge as much as I can mental health and physical health because they're both extremely important, especially the older you get. They're both extremely important. There's no reason not to emphasize the importance of all of it. Super important. Yeah. Don't go on diets. If you call it a diet, you're not going to be able to sustain it. You just need to be overall healthier. If you're doing something to where you have to look for a cheat day, it's not going to be sustainable and you're not going to do it. You should never have to cheat in life. Just adjust your diet. And it's not even a diet. Adjust how you eat. You just came in your hand and slapped yourself in the face? That's hot. As you should. They're both extremely important. Having a friend you can actually talk to. Thank you for the first time chat, Minx. I appreciate you. That's cute, Minx. I know. Welcome to the club. Number 10. Number 10 tonight. The next one's free. It's worth it for the first time chat. Great first chat. True. What is that? Not normal? Oh, it's super normal. It's just usually it's normal in my DMs, not in Twitch chat. But that doesn't make it not a great first time chat. I'll have to pay you, right? True, I will. I'm a prostitute, you know? It's like a mix between a prostitute and an e-thought. You get it? A prostitute. Okay, I need another question. I still have this wing. I have 2 wings. We already put this on it. Get out? Why am I getting out? Why are you telling me to get out? I love that emo, by the way. Migs, welcome to Sodium City. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I love that emote. Once I saw it on BTTV, I was just scrolling through. I was like, oh, I have so many extra emote slots. I was scrolling through and I saw that one. I was like, man, I haven't seen that joke since I was like 8. Is this the last question? No, I have 2 questions. Yeah, because that's like some young kid shit. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful when it's animated. I don't know why. Yeah, I have 2 more questions. Come on. All right, we'll play a thing until we get questions. Oh. Sports, baby. Gift. Oh, no. Gifts. Boom. All right. Fish. First word? Get out of here. Professional. I am a professional. Wish. Wish. Boom. 2 words? I'm the best. 'Cause I'm the best around. Your girlfriend and mother swap bodies. You have to sleep with one of them for them to swap back. Who do you swap it? I don't have a girlfriend. The G is fake? All right. Sound like a conservative. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. If you know the joke, you know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, don't take offense. It's a funny joke, though. Anonymous tipped $15 reduce.
Anonymous a donné $15 tout d'un seul pile for our first session.
For our first session. Alright, well. Alright, let me do the BRB screen and then you can get out from under the table. 1 second. Alright, you can go. Alright. It was a good first session, yeah. The therapy, right? What do you mean girlfriend and mother are 2 different people? Never heard of it. Thank you, Anonymous. I do appreciate the $15. It does help. It definitely helps. Definitely the PJ session. Diet. Boom. Back. That should have been it. Taste. D is fake. The D is fake. Monka S. Will I ever decorate my beard with beads and stuff? I did, actually. I had braids. I had a 3-part braid. It still had beard underneath it, so it was like the back half was still there, and the front half had 3 different braids in it. 2 of them were like clamped, half or like I don't know, 1/4 inch, like boom, 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 and then the middle one was just braided straight and had 1 bead at the end, so it was like a Viking. Look fucking sick. I haven't had it in a while though. I need to do it again. I'll probably do it for TwitchCon, to be honest. Or maybe I'll do it and then for Halloween I'll be Johnny Depp and just carry around a mega pint. You know what I'm saying?
You could skip this ad.
I
Don't
could
skip the
and I
part that
would
can
and
help
I
you get
will.
the job done. At Granger.
A mega pint. A mega pint. Mega pint of red wine. Go ahead. Me again. My body. Hit me again. I poured myself a large glass of wine. A mega pint.
What a banger. What a fucking banger. What a banger. Mega pint. Yeah, I still have 2 questions. What's going on here? Come on, we need 2 questions. Any 2 questions. All right, we'll do that one, Rotalk. Because there's, but yeah, one just came out. All right. All the sauce dried up. all the sauce dried up on the chicken wing. So when I like bit into it, it like cracked up and went right down my throat. It was like a powder. Dude, this shit's gross. What is this? This is gross. Ah. Level 1. Okay, we got it at the end. Don't call it a comeback. All right. Chaz too drunk and high, probably more high. So yeah, if I could make my own historic anthology, what cards would I put in it? It's kind of hard to answer because I don't know the older cards. There was what, Acidic Ooze, right? I think I would put this in it for sure. Right? Like you would have to. Cuz this isn't OP, right? This is like an actual fine like this card is fine, right? Because it's 5 mana, which is expensive. But it's still a body. It is still a body. Because if it was 5 mana and a permanent, that means you could do a lot more Genesis ultimatums. So you could use this and Waking the Trolls with Genesis Ultimatum and be able to destroy multiple lands with that card, because you can't right now. Not easily. And not apply pressure at the same time. And a 2/2 Death Touch is a really good blocker. Is this modern legal? Or not? Yeah, what format is it even legal in? Oh wait, hold on. Sets and legality. Commander, Vintage, Legacy, Modern. So it's not in Pioneer. What? It could still be Historic. Historic, they bring back Modern cards. True. True. They should just reprint it, though. Right? They should just reprint it. It is a great card. Let's see. What has... name... Let's see. Rules text. Infect. Let's see. Probably Blight Mamba? I would bring back a whole Infect crew, for sure. No. Black Mamba for sure. Great card. Regenerate. Bring Regenerate back. Make Regenerate good again. Blighted Agent is unblockable. Yeah, let's throw in some Blighted Agent. Blightsteel Colossus? For sure, bring it in. Bring her in! Oh, this is just going to be in the game, right? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh. We may have an idea. Wait, is Blightsteel Colossus in Pioneer? One hit KO? Yeah, if it goes through. Um, Fling deals that damage. Is there anything... Is there anything that when you sacrifice it, it makes that creature deal the damage? I'm assuming no. It almost doesn't make sense. Like if you sacrifice Blightsteel Colossus, it deals... Like Blightsteel Colossus then deals 11 damage to the person or whatever, which then does the infect. I assume it can't ever do that. Choose your weapon. Or is there just something to where this creature can do damage to target player? Like, it doesn't have to be combat damage. It just needs to be damage. It needs to deal damage equal to its power. To... What is it? Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each other. Okay. Oh, that's not in... Wait, is it? No. Electropotence. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 2 and a red. If you do, creature deals damage equal to its power to any target. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good too. Why not? Throw that card in there too. Reach Infect, maybe. Does 3 damage target creature. That creature has in. No, leave that out. Fuck that. Can't attack unless defending player is poisoned. For 6? I don't know about that. When it enters battlefield, you may return target creature card with Infect from your graveyard to your hand. Absolutely! Put into a graveyard from the battlefield. Proliferate. Absolutely. Uh-huh. 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 Deals 1 damage. Target opponent. If it has damaged for each infection counter on. If it deals player combat, put... Wait, sorry. Was that... Okay, hold on. During your upkeep, this vermin deals 1 damage to a single target opponent. Okay, so we're going to deal 1 damage to the opponent. It has previously... Oh, okay. To a single opponent, it has previously damaged for each infection counter on diseased vermin. If diseased vermin gets a player in combat, put an infection counter on it. Okay, that's not what I thought. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous. Let's use that. We can use that. The beginning of your upkeep, put an infection counter on Festing Wound. I don't know if those are the same things. Infect Lifelink. Trash. Glistening Oil. Enchanted creature has Infect. The beginning of your upkeep, put a -1/-1 counter on enchanted creature. Rude. When it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, return it to its owner's hand. What? This is actually disgusting. For 2 black mana? This is really good, right? Like, really, really good? I don't know, throw in some infect. And then what else? Yeah, why not? Maybe some land destruction cards. Text. Destroy target land. Oh, wait. I can remove just so it says destroy land. Spell can't be countered? Destroy target not no. Not non-land. Okay. Rules text. Destroy land. So we don't want it to show non-land. All right, it still showed non-land. All right, whatever. We're gonna do just destroy target land. What? That's cool. Add a dash on land. Oh, I didn't even think about that. 3 sack, destroy target land. Beautiful for 2 mana. Tap sack, destroy target land. Oh my god. This is so gross. What? Can we get army ants? Turn 4, you get to sack this to destroy land, and then rubble reading a different land. Is this legal in anything? This is broken, right? Legacy and vintage. Yeah, stupid old. Stupid old. Uh, 2 mana orc creature, XXR, tap, sack it, destroy X target lands. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, can we get that? Used to play Settlers back in the day. That shit was hilariously fun. Oh my god. Sounds amazing. Alright, is that legal? I'm assuming no. Legacy and vintage. Damn it! I'd put that in. Fuck it. There's a lot more ramp now, right? Everything makes treasures. Why not? Why not? We still have another question. If I could get the WotC devs to fix one thing about MTGA, what would it be? Ooh. Okay. We can do that. I have to pee, though. That's a good question. Good question. Also, check out my socials. Follow the stream. Make sure to do that. I stream 5 days a week, every day except Tuesday and Wednesday. Friday is the only day we don't do magic content. I have 2 YouTube channels. One is for Magic Arena content. The other one is for my VODs. And I have another one that we're doing that's going to have content like this. It's just going to be miscellaneous shit. Yeah, I'm going to go pee real quick. Shit. Shit. Good job. All right. I already forgot what the question was. Mute this. Jesus. Jesus. What are we doing? Yeah, if I could get WotC devs to fix only one thing about Arena. Fuck it, I forgot it was this sauce. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it now. This is the worst. This is the only hot sauce that has ever fucked me up. Ever. It's terrible. It doesn't taste that bad. It's just terrible. Ugh. Like, it fucked my stomach up for like 4 hours. Oh no, I poured too much on there. It's liquidy. Fuck. No! No! God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Oh. All right. Cheers to fucking Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, everybody. Oh my god, it tastes worse actually. I thought it tasted I don't know why I thought it tasted good. My body does not like this one. It's bad. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dying. So, let's see. What would I want them to change? Oh, fuck. Whew. Oh, shit. I'm crying. I need to get some tissues. Whew. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. 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 I want them to put a tournament thing into the game. Spectator mode and everything. You should be able to make your own ban list. Pay money to make the tournaments. And you can also charge people to enter. And do payouts. It's like what MTG Melee does, but have it built into the client. And then have spectator mode. That would be the best thing they could do. Fucking A. I hate this one. Holy shit. It's worse than I remember. Uh. Could run bounties that way too? Yeah. Exactly.
Route Samurai has been a citizen for 2 months. Don't
Good
do us.
Samurai. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. You're the best. Thank you so much. Okay, I think it's a little bit better now. Woo! Okay. Okay, I think it's a little better now. Baby. Baby. Woo! I'm crying a little bit. Woo! The thing is, no other hot sauce phases me like this. Not a single one. Not a single one. My fucking hearing is going out. Hot sauce is fucking crazy, man. I had 2 edibles and I wasn't high until I had that hot sauce. Give me the yips. No. I'll burp a little bit. But no. No yips. Prince of Tennis reference? Oh, how did I miss that? Okay. I'm for it. Certified. All right, this is a little much. This is a little much. A Doge is in the store today. That's cute. We still have the fight.
Frank doesn't seem bothered. All right, Highlander wins the coin toss. He will have the first slap.
Child of God gives you the yips. Start to lose all your senses during the match. Your sight and hearing usually the first ones to go. That is fucking OP. I don't remember that.
This fight is scheduled for 10 rounds.
10 rounds? Get the fuck out of here. If you know either of these people, there's no fucking way this is going past round 5. There's no fucking way. 4 max. 4 max. Predictions. Delete this one. Start prediction. How many rounds will this go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, prediction is up. New Prince Tennis introduces even more OP characters. When was the new one out? I'm so far behind on Prince Tennis, I think. Yeah, that's a big boy. That is a big... They're both big boys. They're both fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. So we have Frank the Tank, and we have Highlander. They're both, like, OG. All right, I gotta get more water again. My hearing is legit gone. Whew. I am fucked. Ugh. Oh, my whoop strap. Battery's low. I got it. I got you, T. Thanks for the word. It was a good word. I approve. Who's following me on Instagram? Which one of y'all? Somebody's following me on Instagram. I see you out there. Don't act like I don't see you. All right. Are we ready? Predictions. Oh my God, nobody even... All right, fine. Nobody predicted. I see how it is.
Highlander and Frank, very good friends, but this is business. Highlander wants the belt. He's going to attempt to knock Frank out tonight.
One!
And here we go, round
two!
one.
Oh yeah, so these two guys... Frank the Tank over here, he's done like 22 fights. Highlander, he was like, I think one of the first couple to do it. And maybe on the first card. I don't know. He's like OG.
a big shot from Highlander to start the match. Frank, oh, a big shot to knock Frank out tonight. And here we go, round one.
Look at my man right here. Boo! Jesus, what a beautiful slap. You couldn't get a better slap. Look, his jaw's completely dislocated. Unbelievable. Look at that. Yeah. This looks like the best guy to ever hang out with. She's fucking loving it. Like, oh my god. Oh, the pog face. What a great pog face. Oh. Yeah. What we should do is, with all the videos that we see, we should just start, anytime we see a pog face, we should just take a screenshot and turn it into an emote. And we'll just have like 20 pog face emotes. Like random shit. Oh my god. It's like dumb as fuck.
Shot from Highlander to start the match. Frank eats it and stays in the pocket.
Damn. Hey, he didn't move. What a tank. I mean, Frank the Tank, obviously. Okay, I didn't intend.
His placement.
All right, that wasn't intentional. Okay, that was accidental. I promise. I promise it was accidental. Okay.
Winding up.
Don't unfollow.
Oh! Big club to
Ow!
Winding up.
Oh! Ooh! God damn! Oh, he looks like he fucked his elbow too. Like he tweaked the shit out of it. Oh, that would hurt so bad. I mean, obviously Highlander got wristed, but oh, his elbow could be fucked.
Oh, and a big club to the side of the neck.
Yeah,
Absolutely
huge
shot.
warning.
It was incidental. It was absolutely an accident. But Frank's going to be issued a warning for clubbing. That's one warning for clubbing. If Frank clubs again during this match, he will lose a turn.
That wouldn't be good.
Round two. Highlander checks his placement.
1, 2.
He's coming in hot. Oh, another big shot from Highlander. 1, 2. He's coming in hot.
Ooh. It's so perfect. And how? How's Tank just like, whatever, let's go.
Highlander. Frank makes a stink face, but steps right back to the barrel.
Stepping? Oh, that was clubbing?
Here's your windup. Oh, stung him! Here's your windup.
He didn't move at all.
Oh, stung him!
Why do they look the
Highlander's
same?
clearing the cobwebs. He's
No
stepping
idea.
back to the barrel. Doesn't need a break.
One,
Here's windup.
2.
And another big shot from Highlander.
Nice.
What an incredible pace they're keeping. These two super heavyweights mean business. Oh, and another big shot from Frank. Stiffens Highlander up for just a second. Highlander's back in the pocket.
Same build, hair, beard. True. So they need to trade shirts. Highlander needs to be yellow, obviously. Frank the Tank needs to be, I mean, a darker this, brown.
Now, we are in round 4.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and another big shot from Highlander.
1, 2.
Oh, and another big
Beard on the left.
shot from Highlander.
Yeah, it's Keemstar's beard.
Unbelievable.
Keemstar beard. Yeah.
Unbelievable rivalry here. These guys are pushing the pace. Outstanding. Frank the Tank with another big shot. Highlander eats it, steps right back into the pocket.
Jesus Christ. Calm down.
These two fighters are known for going out on their shield, and tonight they're putting on a show for the fans.
Oh my god, ad just went off. Ad. What a terrible time. What a terrible time for the ads. Hold. Oh. Let's see if we can find a quick meme. Shorts. That is a funny one.
Yeah, be careful, y'all. Look. Look.
Put your hand on the wall.
Have you ever wondered how this trick is done? It's
when you're spending every day.
Oh Lord.
What color is your mum?
White.
Your dad?
White.
Okay, so what the hell is going on? What's going on?
Let's ask him the big question. Are you black? No.
Number 5. Okay, wait. So no, after 6. Are you black?
Yes.
5?
Yep.
4.
Yes.
What's going on? I can't be bothered. What color is your mum?
White.
Your dad?
White.
Okay, so what the hell is going on? What's going on?
Let's ask him the big question. Are you black? No.
Number 5. Okay, wait. So no, after 6. Are you black?
Yes.
5?
Yep.
4.
Yes.
What English teachers think we do when we get home from school.
What is happening? What is this? No.
Like, you can't even see a shadow or anything, though?
No. Like, I don't even think. Look.
Oh, yeah, you better hide. They're gonna get you.
What's he looking at? Oh, somebody's just walking by.
Somebody's walking by.
Me, dude. Criminals just get dumber and dumber, don't they? Just dumber and dumber.
Been playing a ton of Battlegrounds and then
Yo, bro, watch where you're going.
Are you straight, bro?
What's up?
What's wrong with him bumping you like that?
Walk.
Clearly, as a black expert, no.
There's a Saitama guy. This guy. This guy is fantastic.
いいじゃろう。じゃんけんぽん。けん。必殺マジシリ。マジ反復横跳び。俺が相手するのは、第一まだお前は
I love
性
these
質変化を
videos.
習得してもいないんだからね。
I don't know why. I would
Anything
just
but
love
a
this guy.
backpack day at school.
Where is it? Is it actually his channel? Yeah, the one slap man. Does he have a playlist for it?
Hey, did you know that you can play D&D anywhere in the world? Hey y'all,
All
my
right,
name
let's
is Danny. I'm
fix
community
this.
manager.
Is this the same one?
時間だだけだからどの習得してもいないんだからね。それにお前自分がどの性質を持っているかも知らないだろう。まだまだ分かっただけだから。なんだと。必殺マジシリ。膨大な時間がかかる。
This guy's animations are great.
ドキドキシスターズシリーズは
そうか。
だよ、いいやつじゃねえか。
Jesus Christ.
オラの番だ。シャープ。
そうか。必殺マジ。
埼玉。
僕もうかうかしていられないかもな。
番組の途中ですが、臨時ニュースをお伝えします。Z 市に大量の蚊の群れが集まっています。襲われた家畜はミイラ化していたとの。
This is such a good scene. I love this one. I haven't seen this one though. The one in the anime was fantastic. What a great video.
Fans, here we are at the top of round 5 with Highlander. Here's your windup. Oh no.
Oh, is that a club?
That looked like a club. We're going to discuss that for a few moments here and look at the replay.
Oh. Okay, I was like, it sounded like he was calling it, but the penalty thing never went
That means
up.
that Frank will now have 2 slaps in a row.
Oh, shit.
Here's the first, round 5. Oh, my.
Oh, that kind of stunned him.
Just a little.
Like, oh, eyes roll. He Mona Lisa'd in the wrong direction. instead of looking at you, never looks at you.
Oh my, that one stung just a little bit. Highlander's not going to take a break. He's going to stick his chin right over the barrel here. Round 6. Oh, and Highlander goes down. Frank the Tank has dropped Highlander in round 6. Oh my. The medical team has come to the platform. They're taking a look at Highlander now. This fight may be over, ladies and gentlemen. His eyes are open. He's having a conversation with the medic.
It's got to be it. It's got to be it.
Frank takes a knee, shows a little respect. Wow.
That's it.
Frank the Tank drops Highlander with over 100 pounds of weight
That's
advantage.
it. There's no way.
Unbelievable.
That's it. That's it.
Now, Highlander has been one to get up from big shots before. Let's see if he decides to return to the barrel.
Don't do it, Highlander. Let it go. Let it go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by...
Oh, okay. Whew. Whew. Oh. Oh. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh. Damn. Damn, make sure to go there. Go to SlapFIGHT Championship. Give them a like, subscribe. We watch these on Fridays because it's fantastic content, but make sure to go back and watch their old videos. This is a great stuff. Try to support them as much as possible. Right now, they're trying to get a little bit more legitimacy by getting certified with the athletic commission. So any type of support just by subscribing would be good. I don't know if I'm gonna rate anybody. All right, that is it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. All the new follows, subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the biddies, If you haven't already, though, hit the follow button. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some magic. So, yeah, I will see you all tomorrow morning. But inscription, I know. I'm fucked up. The sauce fucked me up. It, like, super fucked me up. I'll play it tomorrow in the morning before stream. Not before stream. At the beginning of stream, I'll play it. I know the hot sauce fucked me up. I swear to God, I'm dead. But yeah, I'll play it stream early. What time tomorrow night? Oh, schedule's down below. You can check that out. It should adjust to your time zone. Yeah. But I will see you all in like 12 hours. Later.